Hello. Hello all. Hello one. Hello all. Hello Tiffany. How are you doing, Tiffany? That's a lot of messages. Why is this? Ah, there we go. Hello, Thyrus. How are we all doing today? I'm not doing this as a white mage. I can't do this as a white mage. So yes, today we are back into the MSQ. Why are you in a lot of pain? Don't be in pain. What did you do? Um... Do you need to see a doctor or something? Maybe Paladin. They tend to slow down the, They tend to slow down, like, they don't give you, like, huge chunks of XP for the post-game MSQ quests, do they? Like they do with, the regular MSQ. So, I'm not likely to level out, but I'll do Paladin here anyway. This armor looks sweet, so... Oh, Shato. Gods, it's good to see you. I hope your being here means you've had your fill of rest. I haven't been resting, I've been training! You're too selfless. That's your problem. But you'll be no good to anyone if you don't take a break every once in a while. Anyway... Not much has happened since your last visit. Visit? I had planned for you to meet the helper I told you about, but he refuses to answer his link pearl. I do hope he's alright. We've been exchanging messages with the Eorzean Alliance throughout, though. They say the fighting has finally stopped at Gimlet Dark, and the Empire's shown no sign of movement. Which means we might actually have a moment to ourselves for a change. Seeing as you're back, maybe you could tell me more about your time in the First? Oh, great. And if you don't mind, I'd like to ask Flamen to join us. She'll want to know what happened to Minfilia, and I think it's best she hears it from you. We'll meet you on the terrace at the House of Splendors. I can't wait to get voice acting back! I'm assuming... Is the House of Splendors the Ruinas thing? On the northern side of the Moldona? I think so. Wait, north? Yes, up here. Yes, hello. Shato, my, it has been too long. Tataru did mention that I would be joining you, did she not? Thank you. Words cannot express how I have longed to know more of the First. This world Minfilia has sacrificed so much to save. But come, rest your feet. Tataru should be arriving shortly. And so... Minfilia chose to pass on her gifts to the next oracle, the girl who Thancred named Reen. To have such a burden thrust upon her as a child, only to embrace it when given the choice. In that respect, they are quite alike. It would seem her legacy is indeed in capable hands. Shato, might I ask a favor of you when you next return to the First? To tell Vreen what I cannot. Tell her thank you. And I would offer thanks to you as well, for staying with her to the end. Begging your pardon, but could I have a word? Who is this? It's Riol! I haven't seen Riol in ages. Riol, I hope you're here to tell me you've received word from our helper. I wish, nay, I've not had a peep out of him. It's been a good long while too bloody long. On account of which, I was gonna go sneak over the border to see if I can't get a signal to him from closer up. But what if they catch you? There must be another way. Well, it ain't as if we could ask Thancred to do it. Besides, I shouldn't have no trouble picking up me way through Gimlet now the fighting's died down. Gods no, there's enough shadows to hide in. It is stream time! Are you surprised? Why would you be surprised, though? This is normal stream time. It beats waiting around here twiddling me thumbs. Any road. I just thought I'd let you know. Now, I'd best be... I nearly forgot. Kryle's at the stones, and she wants a words. Something to do with the patients? Patients? She was getting ready to examine him again when I left. We'd best head back, then. I'm sure it's not important. Ten stream streak! Yay! Thank you very much, and congratulations for your 10 stream. 10 streak. 10 stream streak. Wow. I love how in my my actual little activity window that has my notification feed that's not messages strictly. It's just got all of the emotes you put in that just as text. Because the activity window doesn't do the emotes. It seems she's still examining them. Ugh, I do hope it's nothing bad. Voice acting, please. It's been so long. This sounds like voice acting.
You're here.
Yes. It's been so long since we've had voice acting.
So, how are they? Still locked in slumber, but otherwise in good physical health.
This is good. We still don't know how to get them back.
At least.
For the present.
For the present? Oh no, is something wrong with them? I'm afraid there may be. I summoned you after detecting faint signs of instability in Thancred's corporeal ether. But subsequent examinations suggested all 5 might be affected. And when I examined them just now, my fears were confirmed.
What does that mean, though?
The degree of instability varies between them. Thancred exhibits the most notable signs, followed by Y'shtola and Eorzea. The twins' ether, meanwhile, remains relatively stable, but there is a change there too if one knows to look for it.
So the order in which they got donked.
Isn't that the order they were called away in?
That's what I said.
Indeed. Which leads me to believe the instability will only increase with time. Though I can but speculate, I fear this may be a symptom of a weakening link between body and soul.
By the gods! What happens if the link is broken?
I cannot say for certain. This is all unknown territory to us. Yet whatever happens, it cannot be good.
So is this what most of the post game's going to be? Just figuring out how to bring their souls back.
The instability is still only slight. And you may rest assured, Master Materia and I will do everything in our power to keep it from worsening. Be that as it may, it is imperative that you find a way to restore our friends' souls to their bodies.
Leave it to me.
Thank you.
But where's he even supposed to start? We had the greatest minds in the realm hunting high and low for an answer, and they ran out of places to look.
You stated in your report that the Exarch had originally intended to reverse the summoning process by means of his own death, correct? Raha always was a reckless young fool, ready to die for the first righteous cause that came along. His plan might well have worked, but I for one am glad he never had the opportunity to see it through. Even if it does mean our friends must remain stranded a while longer. There is another way, I am sure of it. And the key lies with him, with the Exarch. Pray return to the first and apprise him and the others of the situation. We, meanwhile, will do what we can from here. And, if the fates are kind, we will have good news to share upon your return.
You know, he didn't seem to have much problem summoning a bunch of random fucks to come take down Hades with me. I'm surprised at how cheap this is. You'd think it would count as like transporting further than like Dorma or something, but no, it's only 300, whereas to going Dorma is like 1,000. Wait. Jump over the person. Do you have business with the Crystal Exarch? Just say the word, and I would be happy to escort you to the Ocular. You'd think at this point I could just come and go without an escort. Shato, you are returned. I hope your time in the Source was suitably restful. But, of course it wasn't. Go on. Their corporeal ether shows signs of instability. By the gods, the possibility never even occurred to me. If you have returned in the hope that my research has yielded a solution, I fear you will be sorely disappointed. 'Tis but a mercy we have the likes of Mistress Kryl and Master Materia to keep our friends' bodies safe while we wrestle with the problem. But they cannot forestall the separation of body and soul indefinitely. Come, the others must be told. What about the other ones? Oh, there's Eorzea.
Pray excuse my late arrival.
Will Thancred and Reen not be joining us?
Nay, milady. With apologies to all, they beg leave to pursue their investigation of the empty to its conclusion. Should matters here demand their presence, however, they did assure me that they would make themselves available.
Yes, of course. Then let us proceed. I think it best that you begin by providing a summary of Mistress Kryle's findings.
I suppose it was only to be expected that some change would occur.
Yet our souls seem unaffected, to my eye at least. How long they will remain so is another question. Kryle is right. It is imperative we find a way to return to the source.
Perhaps an explanation of the method by which I brought you here will yield some inspiration. Ere I begin, it must be noted that I am by no means a gifted mage. In order to employ powerful magics, I must rely upon the Crystal Tower and its boundless reservoirs of energy. The magic that summoned you was no exception. 'Tis a singular spell, adapted through painstaking effort from the technique that transported me to the first. To use an analogy, it works by cutting a hole in the fabric of reality. A hole tailored to the object of summoning, through which it and it alone may pass unscathed. Though I succeeded in creating said hole, I failed to latch onto my intended target. Instead of you, the spell found those close to you, and ended up summoning them in their incomplete state.
Incomplete.
I would not soon throw my life away. Not after the lengths you and yours went to save it.
Stab.
And so long as I breathe, I will spare no effort to see you safely home. But should all else fail, and your lives be at stake, there remains one sure method.
Stab, stab, stab.
What was that for?
How can you even entertain such thoughts? You owe your life to the Warrior of Light, and you don't get to die unless he says so.
I fucking love Eorzea.
Always await your divine judgment.
What did you do?
If the two of you have finished, perhaps we could return to our discussion? Rather than dwelling upon the multiple failed attempts at transference, I think it would behoove us to focus on the solitary success. I would draw your attention to the fact that our friend can travel between worlds possessed not only of his body and soul, but his personal effects besides.
Can I, like, grab one of you?
Different from the teleportation magics to which we are all accustomed. Magics that allow for the transportation of those inanimate objects one considers to be an extension of oneself.
Yeah, so I just grab onto, like, one of you and go, I own you. You are an object. And then teleport back to the source.
Are you suggesting that simply by considering us his possessions, he could carry our souls back to the source upon his person?
I was joking. I didn't think that they would make... that someone would take that idea seriously. I was joking.
Well, it would be nice if things were that simple for a change. But vague notions of ownership seem a rather
so much as a moment of doubt on his part, and we'd be left floating in the rift.
Milady hath the right of it. The requisite fixity of belief would be too much to ask even of our friend. Yet, were we to immure our souls within an object in his possession, mayhap then our safe passage could be assured. White Eorzea would, I believe, serve as a suitable vessel for this purpose. It was conceived to imprison the massy soul of an Ascian, and should house one of ours with relative ease. We would need only to ensure our soul's safe preservation inside the stone, and identify a means by which they might be transferred back unto our vacant bodies.
Soul preservation and transference. I believe I know
Soul
someone who may
gems.
be able to assist us.
Getting some soul gems.
On the far shore of the source, there stands a great palace built by the elves. It was forsaken in the wake of the flood, but a certain Numo chose to make their home there soon after. Though they have long lived as a recluse, they once occupied a place of honor in Verbert's royal court, and it is said that none in all of Norvrant is more knowledgeable than they on matters of the soul.
How has this guy not come up in their previous, like, attempts to work out how the fuck to get home? Because, like, Thancred's whole thing was like, yeah, we're gonna try and find our way home, and it wasn't until Urianger showed up that they switched to, like, trying to solve the issues of the first. It's like, why did you not mention this person? That's whole thing is souls beforehand.
Well, I've no objection to seeking a helping hand, but if they've gone to such lengths to hide themselves away from the world, what makes you think they'd be willing to lend us one?
A worthy question. Years ago, I myself tried and failed to solicit their cooperation in the battle against the Sin Eaters. No sooner had I begun to make my plea than they unleashed a swarm of their familiars upon me. Unlike me, however, you have curried favor with the Faefolk. By that merit alone, I am hopeful that they would grant you an audience.
You get Feoul to order him to listen.
But if their knowledge might feasibly facilitate your return home, we have to try.
Bum, 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 bum. The Grand Cosmos, that is, the palace we seek. It stands at the opposite shore of the source. I will arrange for a boat to carry us there. Whilst thou journeyest thither, I think it best that I devote mine energies to the creation of White Eorzea, by their leave, of course. The process requireth no small amount of time, and should the Numo consent to lend us their aid, we will have need of suitable vessel ere long. Agreed. Then I would ask the rest of you to meet me in Sullen, and do be prepared for a warm reception. So how's everyone doing today? Everyone had good day of work, good night of work, good day of nothing. Well. Bum, bum, bum. Nice. Is this for the new Dawn Trail relics? Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Ooh. Oh, I already have that. Ooh. Oh, I already have that. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. I wasn't paying attention and flew past them. Damn, this is some very upbeat music for a boat ride. What the fuck's gonna happen on this boat ride? As I told you before, I had scarcely set foot on the palace grounds when I was set upon by our host's familiars. Oh shit. We're still on skips. What did that say? And I expect our reception today will be no different, which is why I propose we march through the main gate, weapons drawn. I'm sorry, are we not here to petition for assistance? You can't honestly think barging in looking for a fight is going to persuade them. Actually, I do believe the Exarch may have the right of it. They have no doubt poured a great deal of time and energy into their creations. Were I them, I should be most interested to meet those who could overcome my defenses. As would any true seeker of knowledge, and there is little we can say or do to convince them to help us, if we know nothing of their character, nor less why they chose to hide themselves from the world. But if we can seize their interests, mayhap we can earn ourselves an audience. Just call Feoul. That's what they want. They keep telling you, just like, yo, ask for help. Weapons drawn it is then. Though I must say, Exarch, you certainly seem to be enjoying all of this. Do I? Well, I will not deny that I enjoy the thought of fighting alongside you all, rather than pacing about inside that crystal tower. You both seem to be in rather high spirits if you ask me. Not that I'm surprised, but your moods invariably improve when Ashato is around. What exactly are you implying? He averted a calamity, and the light which seems destined to consume him has been extinguished. 'Tis only natural that we be pleased to see him. Yes, well, you have plenty of time to celebrate his good health after we've finished here. Of course. Then let us proceed to the palace. Okay, I don't want to do this as a tank because they have zero ability to deal damage comparatively. So I will do this as a Dragoon. Dragoon looks like the lowest level something that I have in... Yeah, Dragoon's the lowest level that I have in at level 80. Also, something kind of funny and stupid I've been doing is, on my last stream, I decided that I was going to pick up Marauder and Pugilist so I can level them up off, like in my own time, just off stream. And I've been leveling up Pugilist. I haven't done any of the job quests yet, and I'm level 45. I haven't even done the level 5 class quest. I've just been doing the hunting logs and the occasional leveling queue. doing Stone Vigil as a without a job stone was funny. I was out DPSing the Dragoon in the party for some of it, so I can't have been doing that bad a job, despite not having a job stone. Or like, I was I had more amnesty than the Dragoon, sometimes. Anyway, Dragoon. What? It worked. I was doing more damage than the Dragoon. I think that's how that works. If I have more amnesty in a fight than someone else, then I'm doing more damage, but... yeah. Enmity, not amnesty. Enmity. Dragoon. I got like 4 buttons. Like 5 buttons. I have 5 buttons. Because these 2 are irrelevant, and so are these for the most part. They don't do more damage. It's just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I just go through the linear combo of what it says to do next. Whatever button's glowing, I press. It seems to work out fine. My item level is also quite low. I don't know how I was doing that. You're not even doing anything anymore. Anyway, Dragoon. Okay, so now we're... so is this the new trust system, or is this still just, like, select party? Because I have... this is still duty support? Okay. Because I thought I'd unlock the trust system now. Okay. I mean, I have to take the Exarch, because no one else here can tank. And it feels wrong to separate the twins, so sorry, Y'shtola, we're going in like this. Oh, he's here already. Should you value your lives, you will quit this place at once. Now be gone with you. Nope, we're going this way, I guess. Yeah! I'm not the tank! I never feel like the AoE attacks from the physical, like the melee physical classes actually like does anything. Comparatively to just like killing the enemies one by one. Go, Crystal Exarch. You're an amazing tank. This thing's such a cool ability, Stardiver. Do, 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 do. Oh, okay. I'm not the tank! We've been through this already. Swing, 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 swing. Ramp. Push all of the buttons. Every single one of them. Nope, not that way. Swish and flick. The fucking Harry Potter reference. Ah! What the fuck? That's not what I was expecting to come out of there. Do 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 do. Oh, stunned. Dislike. How could you do this to me? Right. Nope, I got him. Oh no, I've activated the buff. Quick, enemies, come to me. I need something to use this thing on. In 8 seconds. This way? There we go. Dead. Oh god, this just looks... I just looked over. This is a long dungeon, isn't it? Ba 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 da 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 da. Isn't this some, like, main theme? Oh no, brooms. Attack, 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 attack. You know, I'm starting to think that I should begin to, when I do my dungeons, to do them, like, multiplayer now. Mostly just because, like, I just seem to be getting outscaled a lot. The enemies just seem to have so much more health than what I alone can dish out with the with only the help of the NPCs. And it's not like my gear shit either. Like, pretty much my entire kit's like, at least as far as the like the actual armor goes, it's all fucking Journey's End stuff, which I know isn't the top of the line for this level, but it's not bad. Fucking Alice pulling the triggers on those limit breaks again. I keep forgetting she does that until she does it, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. Using all my bullshit. Oh shit, I'm gonna get fucked up by something soon. You're useless, healer! Fucking Alpha no. Da 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 da. Can't even fucking attack the brooms. It's so rude. And you're dead. Oh, okay. This place is cool as shit. What? What? Quick, get in front of me, Crystal Exarch. Oh my god, they're adorable. The flying pigs. That was the wrong button. Bell Porksy. I love it. It's so stupid. Swing, 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 swing. I wish they'd die faster though. You know, I've been doing so many low-level dungeons that I forget that, you know, sometimes I actually want what's in the treasure chests. Ba-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay, that's somewhere, because there's map on the other side, on the minimap. Do 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 do. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Hop all of the abilities and murder. Murder. Murder, 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 murder. Oh no, more pigs. I can see them over there. The pigs take so long to kill. So, I started playing this... Oh shit. So, I've started playing this game. It's called Brigandine. If anyone's ever heard of it. It's like a tactics game. Like a hex tactics game. It's quite fun. Reminds me of Fire Emblem a little bit. Now, bear in mind when I say that, I have only played a singular Fire Emblem, and it was the Game Boy one. I think it was called Fire Emblem, with no subtitle. So I don't know if the newer Fire Emblems are, like, drastically different. But it's quite fun. And I don't seem to, like, absolutely suck at it, which I do most kind of more, like, basic tactics games. I can do quite a bit. But Linan Sith, these cretins have sullied the sanctity of your garden. They must be dealt with. Fire Emblem has mostly same core game, but okay, sweet. Yeah, not so much like Jesus Christ, Eorzea. Not so much like Fire Emblem, but a lot of the more like in-depth tactics games I tend to be quite bad at. But I don't suck at this, which makes it, you know, fun. Plus, it's got really pretty art. What the fuck? We want them? We want to put them on a knot. I want to put it down. Okay. Is that what I wanted? Yes. Okay, I just wanted to put them not on the grass. That makes sense. It's, yeah, like, was it Brigandine, The Legend of Runezia, or some shit like that? Ah, lots of circles. Ow! No, no, more nuts. Oh, you've already got that one. Wait, nope, we want to leave that one there. Ah! Why can't I pick this one up? Ah! No, shit! That one moved! Yeah. I think we got him. Dead. I didn't die that time. Yay. But yeah, if anyone's into that kind of game, might be worth a look. It's quite fun. All your like squads, quote unquote, are like a single like knight leading a whole bunch of monsters. You can also like switch your knights like classes around, and once they've leveled up in a class to a certain extent, they retain some of their abilities when you switch class, which is quite cool. Which way are we going? This way? I don't think it matters. So you can like bounce them around different classes and they can pick up new skills. So as they level up, they get a whole bunch of like support skills that aren't directly related to the class that they actually are. And then all the monsters can upgrade to like evolve as they get stronger into like different monster types or like variants and shit like that. Why are these pigs so tanky? Ba 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 da 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 da. Ooh. Ghosts. Ghosts. Calm down there, Shaggy. Knights immortal, heed my call. What? Ba da 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 da. Whew. Oh, these guys have names. Wait, they're not empty suits of armor. I thought these guys were empty suits of armor. I was not paying enough attention. And by King... Oh my god, there's more of them! I already blew my load on the other lot. Gotta wait for it to come back. sexy. I'm just gonna focus on you, actually. Oh, you have a lot more hit points than I thought. I guess I'll fuck up the other one then. Why do you also have so many hit points? Oh my god. Everyone's so tanky. Why you got so many hit points? Have less hit points. It's not okay to have this many hit points. Where the fuck do you go? Ooh. Treasure. A ballroom. The Chamber of Courtly Love. The Chamber of Courtney Love? You have sullied these halls long enough. Come, Lucas. Our guests yet want for company. Insatiable flame. This boy looked like he skipped some leg day. He's very top heavy. Oh god. Why are these things interactable? That's concerning. Why are the drapery, sofa, and piano? Oh god, okay. Go, Crystal Exarch. Scorching left. Good luck. I don't like the sound of that. That makes it sound like I'm gonna get fucked up somehow. Wah! I mean, I probably will, but, you know. Don't need to make it sound so ominous. Oh god, what are these? Do I need to sit down somewhere? No. Oh, I need to pass it off onto a thing. I understand. Okay. Cool. Alright. I am attack number lots. Ooh. Eorzea's doing a thing. No, this is just his attack pattern thing. Oh, it's my turn now. I know. Scorching right. doing things. Ah! Chandelier fell. Ah! I thought I avoided that. Ah!
I'm with you.
Scorching right. Oi. Oh no, I'm big hit again. Fuck it, I'll just stay over here for this one. Oh wait, he's just charging through me constantly. I should probably stop that. Ow, fuck. I worked out he was doing damage to me. At the wrong time. Alright. Let's try this again. Ugh, I sneezed. Sorry. Alright, so when he starts running back and forth, ow. When he starts dashing back and forth, get the fuck out of the way. It seems like a smart idea. Can't believe I didn't think of it. You know, I probably should have done, like, the stuff that's further away on this one. So that, like, when it's more difficult later on, I can go to the closer ones. But then I guess the NPCs would just take all the close ones. Alright, he's doing the dashy thing! Get the fuck out of the way! That was not the right button I wanted to push. Just throw some spears for a bit. Ah! Hello! Oh, fuck. That was close. Hello, one. How you doing? Oh. Panicking! But otherwise good. I'm pushing every button at once. Ah, he's doing this thing again. Alright, we get the fuck out of the way. Nice, nice. How you finding Paladin so far? What level have you gotten to? doing this thing again. Out of the way. Yeah, they've got they get a heal like at like level fucking 60 or 70 or some shit. It's a good heal though. I did it! Once I stop being a dumbass and standing in the way of his charge attacks constantly. Yeah, so obvious warning, I'm back into doing MSQ stuff, so I don't... This will be some spoilery things, because you're in Stormblood, right? Oh, good. There will be voice acting, so yeah, just keep that in mind. There will be voice acting, and when there's not, I will be reading out dialogue.
That was my fiercest familiar. Oh, impressive.
That's not the button I wanted to push. There we go. They're so cute. And derpy looking.
Backlog, 'tis good to see you again after all these years. And judging by your vigorous greeting, I dare say the feeling is mutual. To be sure, a simple shake of the hand would have sufficed by way of welcome, but I shan't complain. But you must be wondering as to the purpose of our visit. We come to beg your assistance in a most urgent matter.
Shake? Beg?
Oh my god, the
Our
voice.
comrades' very souls are in danger. If we are to save them, we will need the benefit of your unsurpassed knowledge on the matter. Please, will you not sit and hear our plea?
He's doing this on purpose. He's doing dog command.
Oh, how dare you! How dare you speak thus in my presence! It was to escape such words of temptation that I hid myself from the world of men. You are sinners, one and all, and I swore never again to have any part in your affairs.
I can only imagine what terrible events forced you into a life of seclusion. But I know that the Nemo are a good and noble folk. It is not in your nature to turn a blind eye to the plight of those around you. And in treating with us, I am certain whatever mistrust you feel for man will begin to heal.
Satisfied? Oh, I suppose I could listen. After all, there's no harm in just no. I mustn't. Not again.
I think this is this the first time a new Mo has had voice acting?
Had the best of intentions too, and countless innocents died for my naivety. Oh, you know not what you ask of me. What horrors my knowledge has wrought.
This is not the voice I was expecting them to have. Oh yeah, because I've done the thing, so I can ask about it.
You know of the plague? Then you know how dangerous soulcraft can be. Instead of saving your friends, you risk damning them. Are you sure you're willing to take that chance?
No.
Oh, very well. I will hear your petition, but that is all. And I expect fitting payment for my troubles.
Commensurate with your contribution to our cause. No more and no less, I promise you. With that settled, might I impose upon you to join us at the Crystarium? I'm afraid the nature of my friend's predicament calls for absolute secrecy.
Because, like, all of the Fae folk are fully aware of the existence of, like, the shards and stuff, right? Shards? Fragments? Mirror? What the fuck are they called again? Or is it just the fairies that are aware of them? Because they seem to be, like, able to travel between them quite freely. Ooh. Thank you for the follow, Captain Roy. Captain Roy Fokker. The fairies seem to be at the very least. No, because there was also the random fairy that I spoke to. Hello, Captain Roy. There was also the random fairy that I spoke to that was, like, working out the weather shit. Like, the weather forecast. And they were like, oh yeah, I'll just fly over to the source and, like, tell them what the weather is over here. Something about fixing up the weather forecast thing. So that one can do it too. There you are. The others have gone ahead to the Crystal Tower with Big Luke. How are you doing, Captain Fokker? Thank you very much for the follow. You are you a veteran player or a sprout or something? For the record, I truly wish we hadn't had to resort to using such words when treating with them. I've never ever sought to convince. I've ever sought to convince, not compel. And yet, I cannot deny a part of me is glad that Eorzea shared his knowledge of the Numo with us. Had he not, Beck Lug wouldn't be here. Speaking of whom, we should hurry. To keep our guest waiting would only add insult to injury. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, okay. So I need to do the thing once to access the trust feature. So because I've got the trust feature for it. We mustn't dally here any longer, Shato. If Luke is to hear the truth of our travels in the first, you of all people should be present. Or am I like crazy and like the fairy that I spoke to that was doing the weather thing was Faerul and not another random fairy? Was that just Faerul? They were standing right here. That was just a random? Okay. I quite like the Fae. I do. I really like the vibe of the dungeon for the frog ones, the water ones. I've forgotten what they're called. That was really fun. It just looks really cool too.
I'm sorry. You mean to tell me not only that the return of night was your doing, but that you hail from another world as well?
Everything we told you, of the source, the shards, the 7 umbral calamities, all of it is true. I realize how fantastical it sounds, and I would not blame you for doubting our testimony. But given your expertise, you must surely have noted the peculiar nature of their songs.
Any other time and I would have dismissed your stories as balderdash and flummery. But upon closer inspection,
Flummery.
claim their souls are far denser than is normal, and that they do not possess true bodies.
Such a good word. Flummery.
Save you. Your body is your own. And your soul is the densest of them all.
That's because I got 2 of them.
As I said before, were it not for their heroism, the skies over Norvrant would still be awash with light, the realm yet at the mercy of Vorthri and the Sin Eaters. After all they have done for our home, seeing them safely back to their own, it seems the very least we can do.
Your tale is intriguing. Yes, very intriguing indeed. Simply to hear it is fitting payment in itself.
Oh yeah, I hadn't really thought of that. So does that mean every time there's a calamity, like, everyone gets stronger? Like, just random people just get physically stronger because they're, like, a more complete soul? They become closer and closer to the ancients?
friends, I can but agree. Their valorous deeds on behalf of Norvrant are deserving of recognition, of their own fitting payment.
You will help us then?
I will. I would see my knowledge put to good use for a change. I do have one condition, however. I am not the spry young Numo I once was. As such, I will require assistance in my fieldwork and testing.
Yay, fetch quests.
It would be our pleasure. We'll be laboring for our own benefit after all.
You have spun quite a tale, but tell me, have you given any thought as to how you might return to your world? White Aurosite, you say? An intriguing proposition, but one which fails to account for the present state of your souls. They have become highly charged, likely as a consequence of having maintained tangible forms for so long. In such an energetic, unstable state, there is no telling what might happen to their souls within the Aurosite. They could very well become immutable to transference, never to be restored to their bodies. Then, would it be possible to force our souls into a state of dormancy prior to transference? In theory, yes, but the soul is not a candle to be snuffed out and relit on a whim. Well, that sounds ominous. What exactly would rendering our souls dormant entail? In order to maintain a corporeal form, your souls must constantly draw ether from your surroundings. This process must be halted, and the resulting surfeit of ether removed. They're primals?! Your minds would ultimately be separated from these faux bodies of yours, rendering you incapable of interacting with the world around you. A cruel fate under normal circumstances, but one which will be rectified upon your return home. Leaving lifeless husks like those poor souls at the inn at Journey's Head, corrupted by the Sin Eaters, their ether made stagnant by the light. Corrupted? Stagnant? Might I see these unfortunate individuals? Do you think you might be able to help them? I might not, but I shan't know for sure until I have seen their condition firsthand. Then I would be glad to take you to them, on the understanding that you won't do anything that which might increase their suffering. It was my faith in men I lost, not my compassion. Well, I see no need for us to all accompany you. While you escort our guest to the inn, I will assist Urianger in creating the requisite Aurosite. I believe my talents would be better applied to that endeavor as well. Might I leave the three of you to assist Beck Lug as necessary? Let us make to Amarang, then. One moment, please. One moment, caller. So this is Halric, is it? Yes. His etheric balance leans perilously towards the light. Towards stasis. What do you suppose will happen to him? Not too bright, are you, boy? The same as all the poor souls corrupted by the light. He will become a sin-eater. We don't know that. We've defeated the Wardens and banished the light from the night sky. Halric was completely unresponsive before, but now... He doesn't look responsive at all. Oh, he mumbled. Then perhaps there is yet hope. If I may, there is a treatment I wish to administer to the patients. What sort of treatment? In the course of my studies of the soul, I once created a tonic which could temporarily stimulate the ether in one's body. After some refinement, it came to be used by the Knights of Verbud, then for far darker purposes. Lest it fall into the wrong hands, I swore never again to make it, but for their sakes, I will break that oath. It is not like to reverse the stagnation, mind you, but it should offer some measure of relief. Oh, I don't need to go out and get shit? Okay. Are you on one of the heavy RP servers? I hear like one of the data centers in NA is like very like one of the worlds or one of the data centers or something is like very focused on ERP. Toddon stares blankly at you. It would seem the tonic has no effect. Well, that sucks. What is this? Warmth. I feel it in my chest. Which one, what are you on? One? I feel warm, and my legs, they don't feel as heavy. Are they all on the same... Are all of those the same data center? So is it like just one of the data centers that are like overall there's just more on that one data center as opposed to strictly the worlds? Now then, have you noted any change in the patients? A notable rise in body temperature and increased motor function. In most of the patients, at least. The more severely afflicted show no response. As I feared then. It is true that with the restoration of night, corrupting influences of light will no longer grow, and yes, their bodies will naturally return to equilibrium given time. But this holds true only for their corporeal ether. Their incorporeal ether, that of the soul, is not so easily mended. Hello, Honeybee. I'm sure there's an ERP server in EU as well. Which is why those in the latter stages of corruption, like Halric, appear unaffected by your tonic. Precisely. The boy's soul is too far gone, his mind held together by the finest of threads. There is a chance he may one day recover, of course, but it could take years, decades even. By the gods, he could wait to find himself an old man. A fine reward for his persistence. The opportunity to mourn the life he never had a chance to live. No, there must be something we can do. Look, I realize this is not why we petitioned your aid, but do you think it's possible we can find a way to hasten their recovery? Maybe. Nor do I think it impossible that in treating them we might learn something of relevance to your own predicament. I have not seen anything to do with ERP. Absolutely nothing. Materia is boring like that. I mean, in towns, like, I go to Limsa and there's people fucking everywhere. But, like, the closest I've seen is, like, someone doing a sit emote on top of someone else, and then standing up, and then sitting, and then standing up, and then sitting. That's the closest I've seen. I saw someone do that once. It was weird. I suspect the Crystal Exarch has told you of my past. That I was once a mage of the royal court of Verbot, and that soulcraft was my field of study. The tonic you administer to the patients here is one of the fruits of my labors. I hope to do great things for the kingdom. But in the end, my knowledge brought only suffering. A plague like the like of which none had ever seen. In the hands of unscrupulous men, what should have been my greatest triumph instead became my greatest shame. Aye, they did. I shudder to think what might have happened had they not. Vacation? Is this like a just a week off work, or like are you going somewhere vacation? But let us return to the task at hand, finding a means by which we might revitalize these people's incorporeal ether. Do you think it can be done? Were the skies still ablaze with primordial light, I would call it an exercise in futility. But now we may have a chance. The method I have in mind will entail the conjuring of a familiar. They are able to amplify the energies poured into them, making them the perfect conduit for the aether revitalizing magic we will ultimately employ. Fair. Sounds nice. If you're about to launch into a lengthy explanation of the metaphysics of your plan, don't bother. I'd rather get on with doing whatever it is that needs to be done, if it's all the same. I want to listen to the metaphysics. That sounds really interesting. Whatever reagents must be procured, or spells invoked, I'll do it. I admire your spirit. Very well. Your first task will be to gather the necessary materials. The purest of waters, the finest of clays, and as well as a fey lantern brimming with pixie magic. If you're convinced the resulting familiar could help the patients, fine. Alphino, the water and clay will be simple enough, but I think you know what we'll have to do to get the lantern. You don't mean... That doesn't mean I don't want to listen to it. Aetherology sounds really fun. Like, it's really interesting. All of the stuff that's kind of, like, spoken about in the game, I'm like, I want to know more about this shit. Stop dancing around it. My whole thing, like, if I was in this world, I would be a lot like Y'shtola in terms of, like, aetherology is, like, super interesting. I'd be all over that shit. The pixies took quite a liking to us before. If we humor them with our company, I'm sure they'll be willing to help us. Fine. We'll pay a visit to Ilmeg, though I never thought you would be the one to suggest going back there. I'm impressed you've been there at all, let alone befriended the Fey folk. While you're about it, seek out the Numo of Plaeni. They will be able to supply you with water suitable for our needs. Right. Let's get this over with, shall we? But there still remains the matter of the clay. Might I prevail upon you to find it? Alright. I shall be back in a moment. I have to go put my washing in the dryer. Hello, I am back. How are we? Hello, Pix. How are you? And hello, Thyrus, standing next to me. Fancy sword. Is that the relic one you just? Is that the one you just finished getting? He's very glowy and shiny. Nice. It looks very fancy. Clay from Armorang would likely be best. Know you of anyone who might be able to assist us? The miners at Twine. Ah yes, they will be able to point you in the right direction, I'm sure. While you and the twins are occupied, I will see if there is aught else I can learn of the stagnation which afflicts the people here. I'm doing pretty good. He's very shiny. Hold on. Strike a pose with it. Is that one of your new emotes? Did you just come here to flex on me with your emotes? You want me to pick a number? Between... Ah, damn it, I was gonna pick 16. Between 1 and 11. 9. I picked 9. So what is 9? A chateau. Well, what a coincidence. You've come at a good time. We've just this moment finished repairing the Talos and trolley you lot took to Nabatharang. Another phantom relic moving up the line? That's what the emote is? The trolley was no trouble, but the Talos would have been another matter had we not had a visit from Master Chai. He offered up a share of the leftover building materials from Daedalus Stoneworks, as well as a few trade secrets to help us along. Ooh, trade secrets. Are you doing every relic at once? Well, like, I figured they all have achievements, but like doing them all at once rather than going, you know, this one to completion, then this one to completion, then this one to completion. But so you're doing it like step 1 for this relic, step 1 for this relic, step 1 for this relic, and then doing step 1 for all of them before you move on to step 2 for any of them. Oh. Oh, they dropped the steps as part of the patch material? Interesting. I didn't know that. I thought they just did the whole relic thing with this latest update. Clever man, that Tainaz. He seemed pretty keen on the idea I had for putting the giant Talos to work. Like a giant trolley! But Magnus still refuses to see all the good we could do with it. You're entitled to your dreams, jerk, but that doesn't mean you can go harassing our guests with them. Master Chai was just being polite. And something tells me your chateau didn't come all this way to talk about trolleys. What is it you need, friend? Let's see, and this familiar requires clay from Amarang? Well, look no further. If anyone can find you some quality clay, it's us. It's saying that, it isn't exactly a commodity nowadays, but there must be some lurking somewhere or another, waiting to be dug up. If I'm not mistaken, there was a time when they used to take clay from Mount Biren mines to make adobe bricks. The place is swarming with coyotes now, but if you're after the good stuff, you could do worse than to look there. Bam, 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 boom. Unable to execute command while jumping. Why the fuck was I jumping? Yeah. I was meaning to switch back over to Paladin. Less XP. Where are these... Oh, over there. I was like, where are these coyotes you speak of? All I see is a nanny. Yeah, I'm... Ah! There are the coyotes. I've been hard at work, Pix. I'm already in Dawn Trail. Don't you worry about that. Oh no, the nanny. That being said, I will... I won't take that long to get to Dawn Trail, probably. Hopefully I get there before Evercold. That's the intention at least. Because I'll probably end up pre-ordering Evercold. Okay, sweet. I'm pretty excited to like experience new content with everyone. So hopefully I get there in time. The twins have returned, and in one piece at that. I was convinced the pixies would turn at least one of them into a garden ornament, but no. You have the clay, I take it? Well, I mean... So, like, I've been playing for about 6 months now, and I've gotten through the base, like, ARR and 3 expansions. So, in the next 6 months, which is when Evercold comes out, in 5 to 6 months, give or take, I theoretically should be through 2 expansions. I obviously won't have all of like the additional content done by that point, but hopefully I'll be through the main story by then. Hello, Materia. How are you? Wonderful. We need but combine the clay and water, then heat the mixture with the Fey Lantern. After that, it'll be a simple matter of settling upon a suitable form, and performing the necessary incantation. Beck, look, I have a question. In the event that we have need of this spell and you weren't around, would it be possible for another to perform the incantation? Assuming they possessed the requisite skill, yes. Halric and the others have suffered so much, and I swore to do everything in my power to save them. If there's a chance that spell could do it, I would be the one to invoke it. Mayhap you should be the one to do so. A deep understanding of the subject's physical state, combined with a strong desire to help them, can drastically increase the magic's effects. And you are plainly more familiar with these people than I. I dare say there are few in all of Norvrant more dedicated to finding a cure. Is that not so, Shato? I'll give it my all for Halric, for Tesleen. Is that the new emote picks? Was that number 9? What am I looking at? Does he have toilet paper? It's so small on my screen. Then we are all of a mind on the matter. Eorzea should be the one to conjure the familiar.
Let us begin. I trust you've prepared the clay?
Bonk.
Very good. Now, I would have you sculpt for me a porksy.
No, the pigs.
Plump, with floppy ears and a short curly tail.
A porksy. I think I know what you mean.
Yeah, we saw them in the... We saw them in the dungeon we just did. What's Alize's sculpting skills
There we
like?
are. How's that?
Well, it is certainly creative. There's no denying that.
Just that look on my face.
Yes, yes, I'm no artist. Very funny.
Pay him no mind, child. Though it may look like a grotesque parody of reality, it is what the invoker believes that matters.
You're not helping.
But I speak the truth. If successful, this incantation will turn imagination into reality. Which is why the only thing of import is what you believe this figure embodies. You must focus. Hold the Porksy's image steady in your mind's eye.
It's one of the reasons why Alize is my favorite character. Alize is 100% my favorite character. Her, like, interactions with Alphino and, like, everyone else are just, like, so fucking, like, gold. And the reactions that they elicit from everyone, they're so good.
Now then, as I taught you, relax and allow your energies to flow.
With flesh of clay I bid thee rise, on wings of dreams to touch the skies. What once was idle fantasy, I call forth to reality.
It's a Porksy.
Not bad for a first attempt. Now, let us see what can be done for young Halric. Through the operation of the magics you invoked to animate this familiar, it is now replete with the energies required to stir the boy's soul. You need but give it a name, and it will do as your heart desires.
A name.
Does the squeaking of my chair get picked up by the microphone? I always assumed that it didn't, but I'm seeing the balance on OBS. Okay, I should definitely get some CRC then for my chair. I just thought it was only bothering me, but apparently it can be, it's audible. So let's fix that sooner rather than later.
All right, I've decided. Now.
Oh god. What have you called it?
No, Angelo!
Oh, Angela. Okay, that's not so bad. That's cool.
Mother,
Oh, he's crying. And he's back to being catatonic? He had a moment. How is he, Beklug? Did it work? I believe it did. You and your fledgling familiar have done well. If my eyes do not deceive me, a hint of colour has returned to his soul. Gods, I would jump for joy if I weren't so exhausted. You're so close now, Halric. As you are even now in the process of discovering, this magic asks much of the invoker. What you may not have realized is that the same is also true of the subject. As such, we must proceed with caution. However, with further treatment, I have the utmost confidence the boy will make a full recovery. Observing the reanimation of his stagnant soul has been most enlightening. I would need time to put my theories to the proof, but I believe I can fashion a spell to produce the opposite effect. That is, to induce stagnation. You have a horrible idea. What's your horrible idea? Thus enabling our safe transport back to the source via Eorzea. A thought occurred to me. An emote for my chair going squeak? What would that even look like? Or would that just be like a channel a sound reward, a point reward, just the sound of my chair going squeak, squeak, squeak? Beklug said that when the soul is rendered dormant, the mind is separated from the body, that a person becomes incapable of interacting with the world around them. Does that not sound like some of the tempered back in the source? Tempered? Is that meant to say tempted? Or is tempered something different? Has it been tempered this whole time and I've been reading tempted? Or is that wrong? I swear it's been tempted, not tempered. Have I been reading that wrong this entire time? Oh my god. I have. It made more sense in context than tempered. They've been tempted by the primals. Like, you know, tempered by the primals makes it sound like the primals make them fucking hardened them or made them stronger. Not mind controlling them. Tempted sounds more like mind control. Contextually, tempted makes way more sense. Not really. It is the fate of most tempered to become slaves to primals, save in a handful of cases. Or am I missing something? If I can master this technique, the art of revitalizing the soul, I know of at least one in the source who could desperately use such treatment. The kobold! Gaboo! Exactly. His condition is uncannily similar to Halrick's, is it not? The only difference being that his soul was suffused with earth-aspected ether instead of light. It follows that if his soul is subject to some kind of stagnation, there may be a chance that we can save him, right? Forgive me, but who is this Gaboo fellow of whom you speak? I see. His condition does sound similar. Yet there is much and more about the soul that remains unknown, even to me. I say this not to discourage you, understand, but to remind you that this is delicate work we do here, work requiring patience. Of course, and as long as there is hope for the patients here, I will devote whatever time is needed to see this through. But I refuse to spend that time in idleness if it's all the same to you. I'd like to stay here with Angelo and continue with their treatment. The two of you should return to the Crystarium with Becklog and see if you can somehow make headway with their newly posited theories. I would tell you to rest first, but I see you're not to be convinced. The fire of youth. Let us return to the Crystarium then. Finally! I've found you! Who's found me? Oh, it's that guy. Kaisher. I forgot his name. What are you doing all the way out here? There's trouble. Back in Yumor, Lady Chai's beside herself, sighing, pacing, the whole lot. Near enough begged me to go find you. Sighing and pacing, you say? It must be urgent. I take it I will be returning to the Crystarium alone. Go on then. It is not as if I don't have anything. It is not as if I have anything for you to do. Thank you, Beglug. Sorry for bothering you and all that, but she says the future of Yulmore's at stake. Okay, in that case, yes, that does make more sense, with that extra context. However, I then take issue with it from a world-building, world-building etymology sense, because in reality, it would be given a name when it first happened, and it wouldn't be understood what is happening at the time it was given its name. To that level of degree, like the very specifics on what exactly happening would not necessarily have been known. And I know that's a big assumption, but that's just generally how like names happen outside of scientific names in our modern age. But that's science, and science likes to rename things when they understand it. I guess the same thing could have happened there. It was renamed. Could have been called something different when it was first thing, and then once they found out what it was like, yes, we shall rename this. Lady Chai's up in the parlor. Best not keep her waiting, eh? Okay, what the fuck is... Okay, what is she... Okay. What could... I don't understand. I'm at a loss for words on this one. Where is she? That makes a lot of sense, actually. If the term was created by the Allegans, because the Allegans were scientists. That was like their whole thing, science. So they would have named it. They would have given an apt name, and after they understood what was going on, and then it's like, and they would have made sure that people were using the name. Well, naught here seems to be out of the ordinary, though. Though I do not see Lady Chai anywhere. Probably pacing around outside again, staring off into the distance and all that sighing. Strange. Let's see if we can find her and discover the source of her distress. Are you related to Renda Ray? Oh, there she is. Okay, what are you flipping out about? Is it 'cause your husband disappeared? Did he run off somewhere? Oh, this is important enough to get some voice acting.
Lady Chai, whatever is the matter?
I knew not where else to turn. Oh, this is all too much for my poor heart to bear alone.
Alone? What of Master Chai?
That is the very reason I summoned you. He's gone.
Okay, he's gone missing.
What happened?
It all began after the events at Mount Gulg. With Lord Vorthry out of the way, we all agreed that a new leader must be chosen.
And so you held an election?
Yes, well, sort of. Not a single person volunteered to stand, you see. After a lifetime of leisure, we free citizens have grown somewhat indolent. Readapting to the harsh realities of life is trying enough, but to take charge of a broken city as well? No one wanted such responsibility. Nevertheless, Yulmore could not well do without a leader, and so we decided that anyone and everyone should be considered a candidate. And after we cast our ballots and tallied the votes, the mayorship fell upon my dear husband.
Well, given the manner in which he orchestrated the construction of the giant Talos, none could deny his leadership qualities.
But even before then, he had proven himself at Daedalus Stoneworks, don't forget. He is more than qualified for the role. The perfect choice. Indeed. I told him as much when his victory was first announced. But Perhaps I was too forceful in my attempt to encourage him. For shortly after that he vanished without a word.
He ran away from his responsibilities.
You believe he was so daunted by the burden of leadership that he felt compelled to flee? Please, Lady Chai, dry your eyes. Your husband does not strike me as the sort of man who would abandon his duty, much less his beloved wife. There has to be some other reason for his absence.
You truly think so?
He was kidnapped and murdered.
What about you? What do you think has become of my husband?
I mean, I think he would have run from the... I do think he would have run from the leadership stuff, but he wouldn't have left her behind.
And there you have it, Lady Chai. You needn't worry. Master Chai loves you more than all the world, and he will return. Wherever he may have gone, rest assured we will find him.
Thank you, my dear boy. You have set my mind at ease. I will trust in my husband and await his return.
Ba, 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 ba. You said that, and it's been so long since I saw her, I was like, who the fuck is Nanamo again? It took me a second. It makes no sense for Master Chai to have left without a word. But even if he had, he would not have done so unobserved. Yeah, that was like so long ago. Someone here will have seen something, I'm sure of it. We should split up and inquire as to whether anyone saw him leave, or failing that, if they have any idea where he might have gone. I will meet you at the Glory Gate to compare notes later on. I mean, we know he went to, Twine. Like, they told me he was there. That's true. Was that... I don't think that's the last time we saw her, though. Was that... That was... Because that was before the meeting with the Emperor, right? I think that was the last time we saw her. In the... Because she was... Or was that... Or did that questline happen after that? I don't remember. Master Chai? Why yes, I spoke with him recently, though I recall he was in a rather dour mood, concerned about Yulmore's neglect of industry, you see. With Lord Vorthry's apparent inexhaustible stores of meal, no great need for money, it is little wonder our businesses were all but forgotten under his rule. But I assured Master Chai that the Boutique of Splendors will do all it can to contribute to the revival of trade here in Yulmore, which seemed to satisfy him. He took his leave soon after. Oh yeah, like, she's still around. I just briefly forgot about her. Or briefly forgot what the name was. Aetherite. There's nothing here. Looking for Master Shy, are you? Is something amiss? When I last saw him, he seemed ready to collapse from exhaustion. I insisted he rest and catch his breath, and we talked for a while about his concerns over the city's defenses, amongst other things. He made more than a few valid points. Many of our men are still recovering after your confrontation with Lord Vorthry, and finding General Ranjit in a heap in the middle of the plaza shook us all to the core. That man commanded no small amount of loyalty, and some of our longest-serving soldiers seemed lost without him. Indeed, a number of them left. Not that we blame you, of course. Without you and yours, we would still be blind to the error of our ways. Anyway, funding permitting, I proposed replenishing our ranks with volunteers from the derelicts and Gate Town. We have a duty to protect not only Yulmore, but the surrounding regions of Kalusia as well. And I, for one, would welcome any man or woman willing to take up arms for that cause. Indeed, I told him as such, and he seemed relieved to hear it, and it was on that note that we parted ways. He headed outside, as I recall. And the derelicts... As I recall a man fitting that description, asked to speak with the poor buggers lately coming from Right. Said he wanted to know the state of things in the derelicts. You can be sure we gave him an earful. Lack of food, medicine, clothing. There was plenty to tell. We hunt high and low for whatever we can scavenge, and it's barely enough to fill our bellies. But folk here don't just want to survive, they want to thrive. When he heard that, he started mumbling to himself, something about finding us work, I think. Fair play to him, though. Not content with having his ear chewed off about the derelicts, he asked about the other settlements and all. After that, can't really say. Looked like he was headed to Gate Town when I last saw him. So, in some other news, which is personally extremely exciting for me, so I am a big D&D fan. I play a lot of D&D. And my favorite setting of all time is a setting known as Dark Sun. And they announced that they are making that they're finally doing a Dark Sun supplement for 5th edition. Oh, I'm so excited. Ah, there you are. How did you fare? Have you learned anything which might offer a clue as to Master Chai's whereabouts? Yeah, there's a teaser trailer and everything. The trailer is brutal, to say the least. Like, oh my lord, that's some like R18 violence right there in the teaser trailer. So, I'm hoping the brutality of the trailer is indicative that they are not planning on, like, sanitizing the rest of the setting, because there is a lot of stuff in Dark Sun that is very, questionable, but it's somewhat integral to the setting's functionality as a whole. But check out the trailer. I don't want to play it on here. I think my channel might get shut down if I tried to play that YouTube video on stream. It gives me hope, yes. It gives me hope. Yeah, there's a lot of problems in Dark Sun. Things that Wizards of the Coast has, in their recent publications, tried to just avoid addressing at all. So, like, I'm hoping they've decided to address them in Dark Sun. He apparently paid a visit to the Queen Bee as well. They discussed the possibility of granting admission to customers from outside Eorzea, an idea which the proprietor was surprisingly receptive. Sounds like he's got big plans for the place. Eorzea, I mean, not the bee. Perhaps, but the question remains, where did he go after leaving the city? So yeah, I'm hopeful. Are you familiar with Dark Sun, Graham? All we know for certain is that Master Chai has shown great concern not only for Eorzea, but its surrounding settlements. It seems logical then, having consulted with those within the city walls, he would wish to do the same to those without. Oshato, if you would go and make inquiries and write, I shall do likewise in Steelglade. Gate Town, I leave to you, Kaisio. Fair enough. Where should we meet once we're finished? Top Rung would seem to be his next most likely destination. Let us reconvene there. With any luck, one of us will have stumbled across him by then. If not, we'll be well situated to continue our search. But yeah, I would play the I would play the trailer. But I legitimately think my channel might get stopped if I played that on here. I think Twitch's censorship thing might be a little, like, it's probably like a little above Twitch's censorship level. It's pretty fucking violent. I don't think my channel would get banned for it, but I might get, like, a slap on the wrist or something like that. And go, no, don't do that. No, the name doesn't ring any bells, but there was a rather dapper-looking Mistill gentleman here not long ago. He wanted to talk about relations between Wright and Eorzea, or rather the lack of them. We lost a great many people to the promises of meal and the chance of a lavish life among the free. Vorthri thought to take even more from us, conscripting the few able-bodied men we had left to guard his paradise. I needn't tell you what happened when the Sin Eaters came. Such things are hard to forgive. But Vorthri's gone now, and we're curious to see what will become of Eorzea in his absence. That's what I told your friend, Chai Nuz, was it? And I'm sure the others said the same. Not what he wanted to hear, I suppose, but he left soon after, and that was that. Yeah, like, I don't know what kind of, like, Twitch's flag system, how it works at all, but I'm sure I would probably enter into the flag system in some description. Who needs an elevator? I'm gonna run you over. So, He paid a visit to both Wright and Gate Town as well, did he? I see. Kaisha and I gleaned much the same. He seemed determined to salvage what goodwill might yet remain among the settlements of Kalusia. The only likely place he has left to go being Amity. Come, if we are quick, we might yet catch up with him. But yes, if anyone is interested in that kind of shit, highly recommend watching. It's pretty cool. I only have a singular gripe about the teaser trailer. Oh, there he is. The only gripe that I have about it is that it's done in a very, like, modern art style. Like, art style wise, it looks like Legends of Vox Machina or Almighty 9 kind of thing. Whereas historically, Dark Sun has always had a very, even the more recent version of it they had in 4th edition, its art style was very much more like that, like real dark, gritty 80s style art. So I wish they'd done the teaser trailer in that art style, but that's like such a small gripe overall. I'm gonna run you over with a Zamboni. That one. Chateau, Helfino, Kaisir. Oh. We might ask you the same, Master Shai. We've been looking all over for you. Looking for me? Whatever for? Lady Chai has been nigh inconsolable in your absence. She claims you disappeared without so much a word, and bade us return you to her side. What in the blazes are you talking about? I left a letter for her in our chambers. Though I suppose she could have overlooked it. When she gets an idea into her head, I can only apologize. No harm done, Master Shai, but since we are here, I might ask, what compelled you to come all this way? We were told you had been elected mayor, and from what we had gathered from the nearby villages, you have been inquiring about people's grievances. Is it safe to assume you mean to take office? Now, let's not jump to conclusions. I did seek to learn about the problems faced by the people of Kalusia. That much is true, but I am no means sure I am the man to solve them. Tackling our many challenges will require resources, and until I have secured them, it would not be right to assume the role of mayor. I see. And you believe said resources can be found here? Indeed, the people's grievances are many, but in the course of my inquiries, I have already met with several individuals willing to lend their aid in addressing them. However, there remains one individual crucial to my plans. A man whose counsel might yet make a mayor of me. With respect, such forethought is in itself proof of your suitability. The city needs you, Master Shai, and I am certain this man of whom you speak, whoever he may be, will reach the same conclusion. For what little it is worth, we will vouch for you should he require convincing. We believe in you. I don't know what to say. You don't need to say anything. You've got your actions to speak for you. I'm assuming it's the person, their previous artists. Or was that Kaishia? No, Kaishia was the guy that we gave Alphino's like business plan to, right? And there was the other guy that was the old artist. For as long as I can remember, all I ever wanted was to make it into Yulmore, but that dream's gone now. It burst like a bubble. Or a boil, more like. Anyway, outside of repaying Master Alphino, I haven't had a clue of what to do with myself. I spend most days in a daze, but you've been running up and down, trying to find a way to fix this mess for everyone. And I reckon you can do it. You got this lot up Mount Gulg, didn't you? How hard could maring be? You're going to steer Yulmore to a better future. I know it. And I want to help. Properly help. Do something that makes a difference. I don't know what it is yet, but I'll work it out on the way. If you let me come with you, that is. You give me entirely too much credit, the lot of you. But I can't deny it gives me heart. Come. Let's press on together. Thank you, Master Shai. But we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. Yulmore needs more than a man with good intentions, which is why I'm here, to find one with the experience needed to see the city thrive. Who is this man exactly? And are you certain he's here in Amity? Rendon is his name, and yes he is. Or was. I had scarcely begun to explain myself when he decided his time was better spent elsewhere. He served as chief advisor to Vorthri's father when he was in office. If Ranjit's was the mayor's right hand, one might say Rendon was the left, and between them they kept Yulmore on the road to prosperity. The city needs more than a mere man of business, which is why I must find him. But even if you do, what makes you think he will listen? Before giving chase, though, might it not be wise to speak with those who know him here in Amity? They may be able to shed some light on the reasons for rejecting your overtures out of hand. Yes, I suppose that makes sense. Perhaps you should start with Tristal then. As I recall, you made a rather favorable impression on him. I'm certain he would be willing to talk to us. Greetings, friend, and to you too, Master Shai. I presume you are here to ask after Rendon. I couldn't help overhearing your earlier exchange. Yes, well, with Vorthri gone, Yulmore wants for a leader. Should no one rise to the challenge, the city could very well collapse. I came here seeking Rendon's counsel in the hopes that we could build a better Yulmore together, and that is still my wish. But given how abominably you were mistreated there, I quite understand if you choose not to help. Worry not, Master Shai. I bear no grudge against you or the people of Yulmore, and I would not see you suffer for Vorthri's villainy. As you no doubt gathered from your meeting earlier, Rendon can be rather uncompromising. He has his principles, you see, and little patience for anyone he deems less committed to their own. Your desire to right the wrongs of your past, of Yulmore's past, is quite admirable, but I fear the guilt you bear on the city's behalf works against you. I can see it in your eyes, in the way you carry yourself. It goes without saying, he sees it as well. You must let those feelings go, Master Shai. Be more assertive. Commit to this cause, and prove to him Yulmore has the resolve to change. The resolve to change. I believe he was heading towards Pit 8 when he left. If you plan to go and speak with him, I suggest you be firm and clear in your intentions. Very well. To Pit 8 we shall go, and I will not take no for an answer. Nay, not even a maybe. Da 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 da. Bada 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 bada. Meow. I was like, the fuck is Pit 8? Okay, this is Pit 8.
Well, well, it's you again.
voicing.
Well, I see you've invited your friends. Need them to fight your battles for you, do you?
I didn't invite them, as it happens, though they are indeed my friends. Well, not only mine, but every true Yulmoran's. They are the ones who awakened us to the truth, to Lord Vorthry's villainy, the famous warriors of darkness.
Me and my shining white armor.
Are they now?
Yes, they are. It would be no exaggeration to call them our saviors. We owe much and more to their kindness, but we cannot depend on that kindness forever. To do so would be a little different from entrusting our affairs to Lord Vorthry. Nay, we must learn to stand on our own 2 feet. And I would have them present to witness my attempt.
Hear, hear, Master Chai.
Your sentiments are admirable. Yet admirable sentiments do not a nation make.
He's got a cool coat. I like his
In my
coat.
capacity as advisor, I once strove to build a better Yulmore. Gave honest counsel to my superiors, drafted laws for the benefit of one and all. But in time, my values fell out of favor. There was no need for them in this paradise Vorthry was creating. And so I left my homeland behind. But you, Chai News, you were content to wallow in indolence under Vorthry's auspices. And so I cannot help but ask myself what manner of nation you intend to build.
I can offer no simple answer to that question. But this much I will say. It is my hope that Yulmore can become a nation which her citizens might freely choose to build together. A great many people, myself included, flocked to Yulmore seeking sanctuary. The alternative being to live in fear and die in pain. It seemed an easy choice. And sanctuary we found. As much food and drink as we could ever want. Secured at the cost of the surrounding villages. Little wonder the people gathered at our doorstep, begging to work among the bonded. The free were blind to it all, of course. Content to, as you say, wallow in indolence. In ignorance. Were I mayor, I would first take stock of the city's resources and see that they were assigned equitably. Our days of reckless consumption are behind us. The distinction between free and bonded died with Vorthry. The needs of rich and poor alike must be considered if our nation is to survive. To which end I would take steps to secure channels for supplies, rekindle relations with nearby settlements, who re-establish industry, reach out to neighboring nations, and the list goes on and on.
Neighboring nations? The Crysterium?
But I am no ruler, nor even a politician. I am an entrepreneur. My expertise lie in planning and profit. I haven't the knowledge or experience to run a nation. Please, Rendon, will you not help me? Together, we could solve the city's problems. Build a Yulmore for the people.
A Yulmore for the people. I rather like the sound of that. But before I offer you my counsel, I would be certain of your ability to perform the duties of office. You would? You ask me to help you solve Yulmore's problems, but first I would see you solve one on your own. Accomplish that, and you will prove both to me and the people that you are a man worth following.
How's this gonna work? Am I gonna have to do this task for him? That seems like it defeats the purpose of like, the test. Whatever this test could be. Alright. Then, is there a particular issue you would have me resolve? You seem to have conducted an assessment of the problems Yulmore now faces. I assume you will agree, however, that the matter of dwindling food stores is the most pressing. Yes, meal being neither a desirable nor less sustainable option, I assume alternative foodstuffs are now required to fill the void. As a man who hungers, and a man who hungers is not like to contribute much to society, save violence perhaps. So tell me, how do you propose to solve this problem? Give me a satisfactory answer, and I will consider offering you my counsel. A combination of measures would seem to be in order. One to address the immediate issue of supply, and another that of production. Go on. For the present, Yulmore's coffers can be used to purchase food from our neighbors. This will afford us time to address the underlying problem that affects us all, the long-standing neglect of agriculture. The villages that once served as sources of trade for foodstuffs must be repopulated, their means of production restored. This assumes, of course, that we can rekindle relations with our neighbors, guarantee security and stability in the region, and most importantly, find people willing to leave the city and take up the rebuilding effort. My, think of that all by yourself, did you? Oh, yes. It began as a rather abstract plan I drafted some time ago, after speaking with the people of Yulmore in the nearby settlement. You've impressed me, Chai-News. I have? Well, that is a relief. You haven't secured my support just yet, only my attention. Grand plans will not be enough to persuade the masses. If you would ask them to rebuild, you must provide them the means to do so. Fair point, Rendon, and one to which I have given much thought. I propose the use of Talos to aid in the establishment and maintenance of these settlements. Their employment should drastically improve efficiency, and ultimately increase production. Talos? But Daedalus Stoneworks closed their doors years ago. Without a ready supply of the necessary equipment, the people would starve before your plan could be put into effort. Well, as the heir to Daedalus Stoneworks, it just so happens that Talos are my field of expertise. And with a little help, I'm quite certain we can acquire what we need in no time at all. He has already made contact with the mining in Amarang. He's only slightly undermined by the knocking of his knees. Rendon is quite right. Building Talos from scratch would require time we simply do not have. Which is why I suppose we make use of the long-abandoned Talos which wander the wilds of Eorzea. They will need to be deactivated, of course, and if memory serves, the tools required to do so should still be at top rung. Come with me. I wish there was an Aetheryte at top rung. I guess it's not that far away. Just feels really far away. Meow. Ah, the old memory hasn't let me down. This chest contains canisters filled with dashedly potent insulating powder, capable of halting the flow of ether in a Talos. We need only get within throwing distance of one and let fly, thus disabling them without damaging them. Ingenious. An old trick of the trade, nothing more. Once disabled, it should be a simple enough matter to get them to march to Yulmore. More extensive repairs can wait. Ordinarily, this is where I would ask you to run along and do the deed, but as I have said before, it is high time we learn to stand on our own 2 feet. Thankfully, throwing canisters is something even I should be able to manage. Come off it, Master Shy. Even if the Talos ain't a threat, there's 101 other things out there waiting to make a meal of you. That's as may be, Kaisia, but Rendon tasked me with solving the problem, and I will not sit idly by while others risk everything to see my harebrained schemes realized. Not this time. Which isn't to say the mere thought of it doesn't fill me with dread. Truth be told, I can't feel my legs. But if I'm to prove I'm a man worth following, I must lead by example. Well said, Master Shy. Here. Yes, well, it should go without saying that I have no intention of dying for this. I've always preferred living to see the fruits of my labors. And to make sure I do, I will require your help. It is as Kaisia says, these lands are dangerous for one if one is not careful. I would ask you to use my spyglass to look out for any beasts that could get in the way of my work. I will also need you to alert me when it is safe to subdue the Talos. Understood? I get to do a mini-game! Good. Then let's be off to the quick way, through the north gate, and see if we can't find a suitable vantage point for you. I'm not going to do this. I'm not going to ask for your help. I'm going to do it all on my own. When you help me do this. Oh look, my destination's right there. This is a terrible vantage point. I'm in the middle of the road. Okay, what am I doing? Okay, so execute signal. Okay. Okay, I need to look at him to give him the signal. Go! Don't pause and stare at it. If that thing fell backwards instead of forwards. I did it. I did it! Let's move on to another Talos, shall we? Ah, shit! He turned back! He did a double take. Alright, we'll try that again. Go. Skip that one. I watched that one already. Okay. Wait for the bombs to turn around, and then wait for this thing to turn around, and then wait for it to actually turn around after that. What? It didn't do the thing? There we go. Haha. Maybe it's because it's only turned like halfway around. I do believe I'm getting the hang of this. One more? You may leave the next one to me, Oshato. Oh god. This one's gonna go pear-shaped, isn't it? This one's gonna go pear-shaped because he's like, leave it to me. No, he did it. And then... Ha! That should do it. Now we have all we need to proceed. And then gribbly beasts for something else? No? No? Okay. Ba-ba-da-da-da. I can scarcely believe it. It was reckless. It was a reckless, foolish plan, but somehow it worked. I did it. Master Shai, I believe I owe you an apology. Your plan to replenish Yulmor's food stores showed forethought and sound judgment. What's more, it is plain your time at Daedalus Stoneworks has equipped you to lead, as evidenced by the extraordinary company you keep. You, sir, are more than qualified to be the next mayor of Yulmor. I thank you for your vote of confidence, but the fact remains I am wholly ignorant of the world of politics, which is why I would ask you to join me and grant Yulmor the benefit of your counsel. I would be honored. When people behold these Talos, I have no doubt they will lend you their support. It would seem Yulmor's leadership is at last in capable hands, would you not agree? We should probably be getting back soon, Master Shai, after you have tinkered with the Talos and all that. Lady Shai is worried sick. Oh, just trying to crack my back. It's doing lots of little cracks.
Right.
Right then, form a line and make for Yulmore.
Oh no, they're gonna. It looks like they're gonna be on the. It looks like they're gonna be attacking. Is that the issue? They're gonna be like, we're under attack, and panic. Just fucking crash through some buildings at K-Town.
What's that noise? Wicked White! Runaway Talos! Call the guard!
It's just one fucking. Oh no, there's the rest of them.
Stay back! All of you!
Their armor looks kind of cool, actually. That's a really nice purple. That's a really nice purple, actually. And the pauldrons.
Is that... Darling, you're back.
But of course I'm back. You didn't see.
Dead.
Oh, oh dear.
You murdered him! Requires healing.
Oh, thank you.
I'm sorry, my darling. It's just the sight of you filled me with such joy, I couldn't help myself.
Oh, no, it's all right, dear. I should have just come out and said what it was I was intending, instead of entrusting the task to a hastily scribbled letter.
Does that mean you'll do it?
Well, I'm here, aren't I? I mean, not that my absence signified any unwillingness, you understand? Oh, no, naught could be further from the truth. I only left to enlist the aid of the former mayor's senior advisor. And now that I have it, I believe I am ready to take office.
Oh, how wonderful!
He's gonna get crushed again.
Damn it! Please!
He's just fucking thrown around like a rag doll. Well, that was quite a reception. One Master Chai will struggle to forget. More seriously, the arrival of the Talos has seized the public's attention. Once word has spread around Yulmore, it will be much simpler to gather one and all so Master Chai can make his inaugural address. We're gonna head back to the Crystarium now, or pain in pleasure. Nope, we get to see his address. Okay. No need to fret, Ashado. I have never felt better. And not at all overawed by the prospect of addressing the assembly of masses of Yulmore. As for where to do it, if we're to accommodate everyone who might feasibly wish to attend, I suppose the only place large enough would be the Emergent. Then I will go and spread the word among the citizens, both free and bonded, that they are to assemble there to meet their new mayor. You there, Kai Sher, was it? Would you go and inform the residents of Gate Town and the derelicts? Of course I will. Good lad. I'll let the guards know not to bar the way to Vor3's chambers. It goes without saying that I expect the Warrior of Darkness to attend, assuming he's available. Might as well see it through to the bitter end, eh? The doorman at the Crown Lift will show you up. Ba da 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 da. Ba da ba da da da. Ah yes, Master Shai told us to expect you. The Emergent is already filling up with people of all persuasions, free and bonded, citizens and non-citizens. But for you, our guest of honor, we have reserved a place at the front. Right this way, sir. Oh, God. Does this town only have 3 guards? Oh no, there's another one there.
Go on, dear.
Thank you all for gathering here today. But before going any further, could I ask the free citizens of Yulmore to look around? Tis a sight none of us would ever have seen under Lord Vor3's rule. Not only do we stand in the familiar presence of those we once called the Bonded, but today we welcome the peoples of the Derelicts and Gate Town too. Today we welcome the Warriors of Darkness, come to bear witness to Yulmore's new beginning.
Why would you still call him Lord Vor3? Just call him Vor3. Don't call him Lord. He was a dick.
As you know, an election was recently held, at the end of which I had the honor of being chosen to succeed Lord Vor3. You place great faith in me, and I promise to do my utmost to live up to your expectations, and I will seek always to carry out the duties of this office with integrity and fairness. Always, I say, but not forever. Let it be known that I do not intend to hold this post indefinitely. I consider myself but an acting mayor, who will serve only for the interim, while Yulmore is reshaped according to a new set of values. No longer can we think of ourselves as divided, as the free and the bonded, citizens and non-citizens.
He got some
The
confidence.
systems put in place by Lord Vorthry must be undone. But even as we tear down the old, we must give thought to the new, to what manner of nation Yulmore should become. Whatever the answer may be, it cannot be decided by one man alone. And so I propose that an open forum be held, that we might all discuss how best to strive towards a better future. However, there can be no talk of the morrow unless we first address the issues of today. Securing new sources of food, rebuilding relations with our neighbors, re-establishing industry. There is much and more that needs to be done. Too much for a mere man of business. And so I pledge instead to do everything in my power to ensure our city's security and stability while we all work together to see these problems solved. The road before us will not be easy, and I know full well how daunting the prospect of honest labor may seem to some of you. But we must accept the reality of our circumstances. We must move forward. This much we owe to ourselves and to the brave heroes who risked their lives to bring back the night.
He's waffling a little bit now.
Once we have shored up our city's foundations and regained some semblance of normality, let us reconvene to speak of the future. Until then, I humbly ask that you lend me and each other your strength. For Yulmore!
Hey, that dude put a shirt on. Where'd he go? It was the guy I spoke to in the derelicts. He wasn't wearing a shirt when he was down in the derelicts. He's wearing a shirt. It's open, but it's a shirt. At least I'm pretty sure he wasn't wearing a shirt before. Alright, I need to be right back for a quick bio break. I am returned. That was a fine speech, Master Shai. I believe your words stirred every soul in attendance. Stirred them into action, I hope. If I have learned anything from all this, it is that change begins with the individual. It is but a matter of finding the strength to take the first step. Assuming my fellow Yulmorans can, it shall be my honor and privilege to help them walk this road we have chosen. But we must not forget the individuals who made all of these changes possible. Were it within my power, I would carve a tribute to your heroism into the very stone upon which the city stands. Ah! Hello, pigs. How are you doing? I hate to change the subject, darling, but now that you have officially taken office, have you given any thought to your mayoral seat? We will not be moving into the Emergent, dearest. It is too big for one thing, and too far from the people for another. We will retain our current residence, and I will govern here in the parlor. Oh, I was hoping you'd say that. I much prefer the view from the parlor. Yes, Graham. Ah. But more like ah, not ah. Yeah, like that. Begging your pardon, Master Shai, but have you got time for a word? Yes, of course. The Hathen bit? Hathen bit. Aye, that's me. I liked your speech, but there's folk outside these walls that don't even have enough food to last till tomorrow, and more who's counting their crumbs. If you plan to change that, I want to help set things in motion. Then we've much to discuss. No sooner do I take my office than my work begins in earnest. Well, I suppose I brought it upon myself. Thank you again for your help, Shadow. I hope to see you before long. Again before long. How you doing, Pix? You doing good? You been chilling here the whole time, or have you been off doing other things? What a day. I don't know what it means exactly, but I do know I've got plenty to think about. I sense we all have a great deal to consider. I have resolved to remain here until such a time as Yulmor's future was secured, but it is clear to me now the city is in capable hands. How dare you not watch my stream with all of your attention? How dare? I have every confidence they will find their way. And I believe it is time we went on ours. I really need to do some emotes. I just got no ideas. I had two ideas, which was me badly drawing that picture and me badly drawing my cat. That's it. That's the entirety of my ideas gone. So, Alphino's leaving too, is he? Seems like everyone's moving on. Everything's changing. I've been thinking about what I should do in all this, like I told you. I spent most of my life dreaming about living here with my friends, in paradise. Paradise is gone, but something's better taken its place, and I reckon I want to be a part of it. This "you're more for the people" Master Shy is going on about ain't gonna build itself after all. Not that I'm much of a builder. Maybe my friends will find a way to make a difference, though. Help keep things changing for the better. A far nobler dream than the one which you clung to before. And one I am happy to say we share. Whatever path you choose, I will pray for your success. Well, when you put it like that, there's no going back now, is there? We've got a few ideas on how we can do our bit, just a matter of taking the first steps. Music! The big issue is I just don't have enough, like, artistic skill to, like, actually convey anything. And yeah. I could give it a go, though. I'll try things. I need to just, like, sit down and do things is a big one. Truly, to see Kai share this inspired. Thus inspired by our actions is inspiring in of itself. Yet, however much I may wish to stay and see what comes of his efforts here in Eorzea, we have matters of our own to attend to. Come, we shall return to the Crystal Tower. Mayhap Beck-Lug studies have borne fruit in our absence. Chair. What's this one? Ah, that's a crafter's job. I like moused over that I like moused over that one before. The one with the red face, and like I saw it was like wed. What the fuck has that got to do with a wedding? Not fucking clicking on to what that word is actually trying to say. Welcome back. We are given to understand a new mayor has taken office in Eorzea. Indeed. Our good friend Master Shy was elected by popular vote, and after some considerable soul-searching, chose to accept the post. It's a shame you weren't able to attend his inaugural speech, though I have no doubt you will see more of him in the future. But tell me, how fared you in preparing the White Aurosite? Our work did not proceed quite as expected. In your absence, we had a frank discussion on the principles of soul transference and concluded at length that White Aurosite was ill-suited for our purposes. But, Eorzea, did you not say that compared to the messy soul of an Ascian, the stone could house one of ours with ease? That I did, and armed as we are with Beglug's invaluable insight, 'twould indeed prove a trifling matter were we to disregard the inviolable link twixt mind and soul. Oh, it would sever the connection. But remember, I didn't draw that, and it took like 4 months for the person I asked to draw that to finish it. So if I asked them to do emotes, they wouldn't be done for another like 4 emotes. 4 emotes? 4 months. A link which we did belatedly realize be weakened most perilously by the process of rendering our souls dormant, as Orosight doth require. Thus, the shedding of these fleshy simulacra and the surfeit of ether which compriseth them, would in all likelihood deprive us of our psyches as well. It would theoretically be possible to channel your minds into the Orosight instead, but we would more than likely sacrifice your souls in the process. I do have a layered image, like a layered image of this PNG, so I can just pull the hair off it pretty easily. Which is why we have abandoned that plan, and instead devoted our time to finding a means by which mind and soul might be transported together. Then we are no closer to finding a solution than where we first began. It is a vexing conundrum indeed, but one for which the Crystal Exarch has posited a most intriguing solution. When our discussion turned to the transference of memories and the psyche, I could not help be reminded of a technique with which I have personal experience. Oshato, do you recall what we learned of my eyes from our encounter with Dorga and Une? I speak of the royal eye of the Allegan imperial line, gifted to my forebears through the blood and memories of the ancient Allegans. It is by this gift that I am able to control the Crystal Tower. If we were to gain an understanding of the technology by which the Allegans were able to accomplish this transference, perhaps then we could keep mind and soul together. Imagine, if you will, a device like unto a soul crystal, replete not only with our worldly memories, but also the bountiful energies of the soul. That is our current avenue of investigation, and we will follow it wheresoever it leads. While we are thus engaged, I think it best that Oshato return to the source and inform Kryl and the others of our findings. Agreed. I imagine Tataru will be relieved to hear we've made progress of a sort. Then I would beg leave to relay our findings unto Thancred and Reen, and to assist where I may in their investigation of the empty. Yes, please do. Should we have need of your counsel, we will not hesitate to summon you. You'd think Thancred would want to be here. He's the one that's going to go first, because he's the one who's been here the longest. Give our regards to Tataru, won't you? That's a cool outfit. Oh, Shato, you're back. How did everything go in the first? Wait, don't tell me. Crow will be here shortly, and she'll want to hear too. She's tending to the others. Their bodies, I mean. Gods. I don't think I'll ever get used to saying that. Anyway, you can tell us everything the moment she gets here. Okay then, several cutscenes. We've got one of these. Sure. I was probably planning on finishing after I did this quest, but I guess, like, after the slew of cutscenes would probably be a good time, especially.
Sorry to keep you waiting. I've carried out the treatment as per Master Matoya's instructions. It should slow the destabilization of their corporeal ether quite significantly. But tell me, how fare our friends in the first?
So this Becklug's the first to lead an authority on soulcraft, are they? Sounds promising.
And Eorzea's proffered solution of white auracite is rather ingenious now that I think of it. Well, while they press on with their preparations, you may rest assured we will continue to do our part here.
Oh, you're back. And none the worse for wear, I see.
Estinian! Oh, thank the gods! We've been worried sick. Did you lose your link pearl or something?
The situation in Garlemald has become more complicated. I was making my escape from the capital when I ran into one of yours, Riol. He thought it best we come straight here.
More complicated how?
Where to begin? After entering the Empire via Razat Han, I went about my mission of investigating Black Rose. It was then, inside a provincial factory, that I encountered the one who styles himself Shadow Hunter, Gaius Baelsar. Our goals being apparently aligned, we joined forces and ventured on into the heart of the capital, to the very Imperial Palace itself. There, we found a man whom all assumed dead. But his soul lives on, and he has wrested back his flesh. Xenos Ye Galvas. Nor did the surprises end there. For no sooner had we arrived than he murdered his sire in cold blood. The Emperor is dead. This sent Gaius into a rage, and he charged in, blade drawn. What's wrong?
Damn it. I've been making comments and, like, reading this whole time. I did the thing. But yes, okay, so I shall repeat some of the stuff that I have said. Hello, Franbo. I'm doing alright. How are you doing? And then I said something about the fact that my Ethernet cable is just blue-tacked to the ceiling rather than drilling holes. It runs from my modem and is blue-tacked to the wall. And then I made a comment about being annoyed that we just lost, that why did we randomly lose voice acting during when we switched into this scene here, and other than that I was just reading the dialogue. I was swinging on the chair, so I muted it so the creaking of my chair didn't like pick up on the mic. But I forgot that I did that. I'm so bad at forgetting when I mute my mic. But I have no cause to remain. I leave these vermin to you. Xenos! Oh no, he's got Ascian teleporting abilities. Well, any bright ideas? Just one. Good shot. You know, those two kind of remind me of the jesters from Yulmore. Your Radiance! The intruders have taken flight. I repeat, the intruders have taken flight. Deploy all Magitech armor. We cannot let them escape. Oh shit, okay. We playing as a Stydian. I've got combo line. And what's this one? Potion. Okay, cool. Oh, there's more of them. Oh no, it sounds like I'm in Castrum. Wow, wow. Wow, wow. Wow, wow. Wow, wow. Right. Wow, wow. Just stand behind you. Oh, cool. Damn, you two went out like a fucking pair of bitches. That was a little unceremonious. Oh. I guess that was easy marks by moving together. I suggest we split up. Alright then, I'll take the low road, so to speak. Wow, wow. Wow, wow. Wow, wow. Wow, wow. So, how you doing, Fran? You doing good? Well, well, someone's been busy. Ah, what the fuck? That you would bar my way, would you? So be it. The fuck was that shit? Come, Nidhogg, lend me your strength. Ooh, I got upgraded things. Attack. Also attack. AoE attack. Big AoE attack. Limit break. Go. Initiating synthetic auracite. Something. Ah! Lasers! Your lasers aren't as cool as the original Ultima. His were green. Lasers. They still make the cool noise, though. They make the brain happy noise. Honestly, I should... What do you do? 3... Okay, you fucking hell. Potency 3000? My lol. That's a big number. Now load. Data sample 14. The original Ultima didn't have that move. The fuck is that shit? What? Get down here and fight me, you bitch! Oh, one doesn't fire that, that's okay. Smack, 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 smack. Going for 12. Smack, 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 smack. Smack, 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 ah! Fucking lasers everywhere! What? Smack, 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 smack. What do you mean unstoppable? Oh no, it's invulnerable. What the fuck? Run away! Fucking murder that bitch. Fucking screaming dude on the back terrified me though. Like, I was so caught off guard by that. Guardians and their Machina. Now, where are you guys?
Are you all right?
Peer into my past, did you?
Well, I didn't quite relive the experience as you did, but I bore witness to it all.
I'm still not sure what I think of this gift of yours, but no matter. Our confrontation was cut short when the Imperial Guard arrived. It was then that Xenos took his leave, citing boredom.
To think their research into the Echo could bear such fruit. Escaping death, jumping from one body to the next, and returning to his own after all this time. He is an Ascian in all but name.
It beggars belief, aye. But no more than a hero traversing the rift between worlds.
Fair point.
My concerns are far more prosaic. With the Emperor dead and the Crown Prince missing, the Empire is in disarray. Until order is restored, assuming it even possible, we needn't fear an Imperial reprisal. And for reasons of his own, Xenos took it upon himself to rid the world of Black Rose.
Because it's a boring way to fight.
To apprise the Alliance leaders of these developments. We may leave the matter in their hands for now.
Then perhaps we have seen the last of the fighting at Gimlet. Though, if it comes to civil war, I cannot help but fear for the provinces. Ah, I'd nearly forgotten to ask. What became of Gaius? Did he not escape with you?
That he did. But we parted ways shortly after leaving Garlemald. He claimed another threat had arisen which demanded his attention. He didn't elaborate, but the absence of some device or other in the capital gave him reason to believe they're planning something. Lest you worry, I believe he has well and truly shed the Black Wolf's pelt. Conquest is no longer his objective. We may safely leave him to his own devices.
Well, it's nice to have one less foe to worry about, even if we do have a mysterious new threat to look out for instead. Speaking of which, I'll see that Riel and our Shinobi are made aware, though we still know next to nothing. It can't hurt to be vigilant.
Well then, with Black Rose nipped in the bud, I believe I've fulfilled my part of the bargain.
That's true, but with the Archon still slumbering away, we were hoping you might agree to stay with us for a little bit longer.
Sorry, but I'm not inclined to extend my contract. Gaius isn't the only one with business to attend to.
Thank you for your help then, Estinian. I see why Alphino admires you so.
He's got a soft spot for Alphino. Oh, did that work?
Farewell, my
no,
friend.
Okay.
See that you don't make a habit of dozing off in battle.
I suppose we should all be getting on then. As ever, we will see to the Archon's needs. In the meantime, why not get some rest? You've more than earned it. Go on.
Every time someone tells me to get some rest, is that the split between like, oh, you have finished this patch content, now the next quest is from the next patch? Is that what that is? Just every time someone tells me to go get some rest? You must be shattered after all that hopping back and forth between worlds. Why not stay here and rest a while? I'm sure Big Luck can manage without you. They've got enough scions to help them, if you ask me. Ba 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 ba. Oh, we've got an end of quest cutscene. Meanwhile, in Garlemald. Oh shit, this looks like civil war. Traitors! You would dare deny Lord Nerva the throne? Ah! Onward, before the day is done. Victory shall be ours. Boring, boring, boring. Do you think? I find it amusing. Like dogs herding cattle to the slaughterhouse. That hue. Your soul is Who are you? That's not Elidibus. Before your majesty, I am but another dog, lost, in want of a new master, a hunting dog, if you should wish it so. For I know full well the prey you would seek next. Hello, Insanity. Zodiac. The fuck? His prey is Zodiac? Who the fuck this person? I saw the edge of the white. I thought it was Elidibus, but that is not Elidibus. Meanwhile, in Yulmore in the First. I feel like something's gonna go wrong here. Did you hear? The mayor's reopening Daedalus Stoneworks, and they're looking for laborers. And there's talk of resettling some of the old abandoned villages too. They're even laying on free Talos to help anyone willing to make the move. Free Talos? We'd best get packing. Steady work, board and lodging. If that's not a recipe for hope, I don't know what is. Hope. What the fuck? Yes. So long as I yet live, I would see that feeble flame rekindled. Why the fuck is Ardbert here? What the fuck is going on? It was my destiny to see our dream fulfilled. Is that Ardbert's body? Because, like, the other ones all got corrupted by Sin Eaters, but we don't know what happened with Ardbert's body. Fuck, okay. Shit. There's some bullshit going on. That was some dropping of something. Anyway, that is me. That'll be me finished for the evening. So, I shall be back tomorrow, same time, for continuing the MSQ. I'll be doing a raid shortly, but I'll be doing my outro, because I forget about my outro a lot. But yeah, if you've been following for a bit, and you've enjoyed what you've seen so far, consider dropping a follow. Follows are always appreciated. They give me dopamine. I like dopamine. And if you have already followed, and you want to support me in other ways, you can do so by a couple of means. One, you can just share the word around. Anyone who you think might be interested in checking out my streams. Two, you can follow my social medias. Primarily my Discord is the main one that I'm active in. Outside of that, I'm working on the other ones, but Discord's the main one that's active. Or three, of course, you can subscribe. And if you want to support me directly without subscribing for yourself, there is currently a promotion on. If you gift 3 subs to anyone playing Final Fantasy XIV, you will get a code for a mount in-game, which is cool. I do imagine most people have already done that by now. It is only once per account, unfortunately, but If you haven't and you want to capitalize on that, you could do that right now. Get yourself a mount and support me at the same time. But yeah, so what else? If you want to check out any of my other like content for Final Fantasy, if there's a particular piece of story that I have already finished that you might want to have seen how I interacted with it or my reaction to it, all of my VODs are up on YouTube, which is linked in my channel description along with my Discord as well. I am going to be changing the way those are uploaded soon. I currently just dual stream to YouTube to make it automatic, but that system isn't working out for me at the moment anymore. So I'm in the middle of trying to find a new solution for it, but that solution may just be download the VOD from Twitch and manually upload it to YouTube. That's the way it's looking at the moment. Yeah, I think that's everything. Who am I rating? Who's online at the moment? I see Mioni's online. Has not been online for very long. That could be an option. Yeah, I'll do that. I really hate thinking about who to raid. Does my head in. I'll just do Mioni. Anyway, so yes, if any of that is of interest to you, check out my socials, blah 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 blah, all that kind of good stuff. But outside of that, I hope you all have a good rest of your day, your evening, your morning, your night, whatever time zone, whatever your particular time zone is. I hope you have a good time. And I'll see you tomorrow.
Void scent monster. It's the best thing I could think of. Zinbad! Welcome on in. Thank you for your raid. I hope you had a good stream. And also, and Charlie Smith. Thank you very much for your tier 1 sub you converted from a prime. I didn't see that earlier. I do apologize. Thank you very much. You've been learning about stream bots. If you want to look me to look into something, I want you to look into something. Sure. Nay. If you've got time. Person goes to a Discord channel. Places a 3 pictures, let's say, of a glamour with a list of items they've used. I want bot to look in channel, take all of that information, and then put it in somewhere that I can easily access in something. Like, I don't know, Google Doc or something that can be shown on a stream. Either through a web host, either through well, not Imago, we can't use that in this country anymore. Something like that. That's what I would need to look into. Still counts for the next day. You need to finish it before. I know. There we go. There's leveling. Let's go, 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 go. Chloe is a void sense. She is. Yeah, Imago got banned in the UK. Yeah, we can't use it.
I don't think we're doing this in 5 minutes.
Don't need to. Do you?
We do.
Oh. I thought we could do it and then... Oh.
No, it'll go past the time and then you'll get that counted for the next roulette, I think.
I mean, to be fair, it could have popped Ifrit. So...
True.
Because you can get that in leveling roulette as well as trial. Go take a peeksy loopsy. All right, cool. I mean, it's something I'll look into as well, obviously, but.